Daggerfall welcomes you near a bar to Damien's Adventure.
Welcome, my friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am Damien, and this is Damien's Adventure. Today, we're a little bit late, and that's because they were testing our fire alarm, and I didn't want it to be like, you know, in the background. So y'all are welcome for that. Oh my God, it was so loud. It was so loud. All right, my friends. So we are back in. I don't know where we're at now, but we're gonna be in Grahtwood. And the thing about Grahtwood is we've completed it, but we didn't fish there. We fished in Cold Harbor the other day. So technically, this should be easier, though I've really come to learn that's not usually the case. Sometimes other zones are way harder than others. It's actually quite amazing. And we're gonna find out today if that's how it is. Where am I even at, though? Let's see. Okay, well, we're in the right zone. That's a good start. Now, what we need to do is I need to pull up a map of all the locations that we can be fishing in. I think it's like House Tertia or whatever is the name of the place that I go to get the maps. I don't know the validity of their maps or if there's better maps or worse maps, but they've helped me through most of my fishing stuff online, so let's see here. That's definitely who I use for this. Pull this up. Confusing. Okay, so fishing in Grahtwood is pretty, I honestly think it's going to be pretty painful, at least for foul water. Because for foul water, we're going to travel the whole map. There are very few nodes and they're very far spread apart. The center of the city seems to be a pickup spot for a couple of them, though. But since we're already out here on the docks, we should probably start with saltwater, yeah? And just get more and more claustrophobic as time goes on, as we have to go deeper and deeper into the swamps and forest. There are cannibals in this forest, but luckily there are twins, so that's really cool. We don't have to worry about, you know, them eating our hearts or anything. Let me see. What do I have as for bait? The worst part is I can't tell. Let's see. I need to find a water source so that I can fish it and find out what we have. Also, wait, did I see guild vendors? No, I did not. Okay. Maybe they're here, hidden somewhere. But so far, I do not see any guild vendors. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's, what do you call it, vendors? Like actual NPC guild vendors, but not like player guild vendors. So I learned a bit more about how that works, by the way. You have to sell ass loads in order to be in some of the locations here, and you still have to pay for the spot. It's actually interesting because it's kind of like a real life system for if you've ever been or worked at like a flea market or a trade day or anything like that, where everybody, or maybe even a co-op where everybody puts all their booths together and stuff, you know. You have to pay for the event, and based off of how many people want to be there and everything else, the prices for each booth can go up if you want to have a booth there and all that stuff as a vendor. It's funny because it's actually kind of mirrors real life to an extent. Not as complicated, thankfully, but yeah. You're wondering, I'm taking a look here because I want to see what I have. There's some definite stuff that I can get rid of, like the staff of the green pact and shit. But I don't think I need to slim down quite yet. I just need to, well, I need to find somewhere to fish. Let me see. Go back to looking at my chat here. Welcome everyone. currently taking in the waves and looking for a fishing spot. I also need food. See, my ADHD got a hold of me earlier. That's how I got this menu to begin with. Oh shit, I ate the wrong one. Oh well. I can always make more of those. Alright, our first test pool. Now I can see what we have. Ooh, we do not have a lot of saltwater bait. I'm not gonna give away, damn crocodiles. Scaly bastard. But when I got he like punched a bear, he just like, he's like no. Dude, got his dog away from the bear. Guy was very lucky to be alive, but it was a very good video. Alright, so before I do this, we need to eat this. This gives us a boost to fishing as if somebody was standing next to us, which gives us an increased chance of getting rare fish. That will definitely come in handy in a place like this. Also, I may need to buy more bait, depending, because there's 4 different types of fish. There will be 3 rare fish in each type of water. We have 12 fish total to catch today. There'll be lots of fish that we will catch, but only so many that we're actually going to. And that's one of them right there. So we now have 11 fish to go. It's a pretty chill day, huh? Can't tell if it's morning or evening. Probably, I don't know. I don't like guessing in this game because it's so hard to tell depending on where you're at. I love how this game has fixed the fishing with other people problem. Right, so the more people that fish in your same fishing hole, the more chance that you have to catch rare fish. You get less times to cast, yeah, but the amount of chance that you would have to catch rare fish goes up to a point where it's like just better. Like, it's always better. Now I'm sure there's a cutoff point where like when you get 5 people and stuff, because you only get like 2 casts on the hole before you have to move. Now that would be unfortunate. But as far as like having 2-3 people hanging out, it's always cool. And we caught that one last cast or so unfortunately that doesn't count. At least we don't have to worry about slaughterfish. Well, for now. And of course, the second I go to take a swig of my drink, the fishing hole ends. But you know what? It's cool. We got tons more to go to. Let me see. God. I remember like when I came back to Elder Scrolls like a month ago. Elder Scrolls Online. I thought to myself, man, you know what I don't like from all the other Elder Scrolls games? It's Scamps. If there's one mob that annoyed me more than anything else in Oblivion, Scamps. The thing is that you don't really see them till you run up on them, and they can launch fireballs, so they don't reset normally. They act like archers. and they're a pain to get to reset because you have to run back out to where they are to smack each one individually to get them to go away. Even when you ran far enough for them to reset. So they're like, just as a play mechanic, they're a little bit more annoying than some of the other ones. But yeah, I was thinking about how I always have like the slaughterfish like coming after me or coming after this or coming after that. It's like I'm gonna on the thumbnail, I'm gonna have the slaughterfish going after the scamp, and I'm gonna be like, yes. But when I came back to Elder Scrolls Online, I went to sleep and I had a nightmare, and it was absolutely terrifying. I've had a couple of weird nightmares. That's what happens when you play a game for like 8 hours straight. But like, they weren't like terrifying. I didn't wake up and like sweaty or anything like that. But it was like one of the things where, oh, what was it? I had one where, yes. So I went to sleep and I'm chilling, and my partner wakes me up. They're like, "Hey, you were like kind of moving around in your sleep. You were saying vestige." Oh shit, I hit the button. But yeah, so I was saying vestige in my sleep, and like I remember having a nightmare where like the Prophet Baron was like, he would walk through, you know, like when you get close to like a town, he'll come through the portal and be like, "Vestige, I require your assistance. Meet me at the Bridge," and he'll go away, right? So like, what happened was is like he comes to the portal and he's like, "Vestige, I'm pooping," and I'm like, "Ah!" And I ran away, right, in my dream, and then like I'm like, "Ah, that was absolutely terrifying." And then the portal happens again, and he's like, "Vestige, I need TP. Come to the Bridge, folks." and then I just woke up by my partner telling me that I was saying vestige in my sleep. So yeah, I don't recommend playing this game for like 10 days straight for 8 hours to 10 hours a day, like I did when I first came back to this for a while. And it's a great game though, like holy shit. I did all that on the free-to-play version. I'm still on the free-to-play version. Let's see here. I wonder if we're gonna get another rare fish. I know this much. Everywhere that you fish in this game is just like a vista. So that is furniture. The kelp small pile literally looks like a pile of kelp. And I know what you're wondering. Why in the hell would I ever want a kelp pile? If you've ever seen them wash up on beaches, they smell like ass. I remember this in like San Diego when I was younger. Holy shit, do they smell like ass, chat. But if you ever had one, oh, there's one right there actually. This green thing, you can probably barely see it out there next to these two Nariads. That is that's a chest too. I guess we're gonna go fight the Nariads, or however you say it. You there, Bap. Hold it right there, whatever you are, scum. Alright. The loot is mine. Let's see what we got. Ooh, a mole that I'm probably gonna bend. But yeah, this is a kelp pile. This is the same one that we just fished up, basically. A medium-sized one. There are larger ones and there are smaller ones. But I know what you're thinking. Why in the hell would I want that in my house? Well, my friend, what if I told you... how do I put this in the best terms? You could have an underwater house. The closest thing I can compare it to is, if you've ever played Final Fantasy XIV, and you go to, like, what is it, the Ruby Sea, and you go to all the underwater dome cities and towns and shit, it kind of reminds me of that, or like maybe a dungeon where you would be underwater, because yeah, they're freaking huge in this game. But yeah, what I would like to see is other players' housing. Like I so hope that one day I can get like invited out to see that, or somehow have a way of seeing that. I don't know if you can invite people out to it. You probably could. It'd be pointless to have all these houses if not. Ooh, we got another one. That's 2. Fishing on the dock. Must be getting to be nighttime. Also, so many games have twin moons. Like, it's a thing. It was a thing before Star Trek. Not Star Trek, but Star Wars. They put it in Star Wars. But everybody's got the twin moons in their fantasy science fiction games. It's great. Let me see here. I know one thing. Like, the player housing in this game is just stupid. Like, there's no way I can do it justice. I don't have access to all the super cool shit yet. But just the ones that have been dotted along the original release land, you know, the landscape of the original 3 factions when the game first came out. This is like, how do I put this? If this was World of Warcraft, I've been playing Classic the whole time and haven't even gone into the expansion areas or any of that. But you shouldn't look upon expansion areas as, how do I put this? As a whole new things, per se. Some of them are like 1 zone, some of them are 2 zones. Most of it is just the upgrades that came along with it, the classes that came out, and the experience along the way, so to speak. So, like, it's better to think of it like, how to put this? It's better to think of it like the collection of all the expansions combined is about a little bit longer than 1.25 times through the original game, right? So I haven't beaten the original game yet, and we've been playing an abusively long amount of time over the last month. So just to let you know how much content you would be in for 200% these things, that is, yeah, consider that the inside info on that. Like, if you were trying to armchair warrior it, you're still gonna go through it. I hate to say it, but I almost think this game is longer than Final Fantasy XIV. And that's not a bad thing. Because you see, the game just lets you basically do what you want to do, except for the main story quests and everything else, which is cool. And the choices that you make do come back to haunt you later on, when you do Cold Harbor or towards the end of your playthrough of a faction. Some of them are quite simple too. We're looking for saltwater fishing hole stuff. Oh, is this a treasure trove? Oh, it is. It's a thieves trove. Damn, that's a nice shield, but we good. I wouldn't be able to sell it because I'm not actually in the thieves guild yet. About to say, I'm like, I hear the pitter patter of like fish, but I didn't see it because it's just sitting over here. All right, so I think wait, hold on. I think we need like 1 more fish here. Yeah, because there's only three types, right? Let's see, exploration, fishing. That's so awesome. Let's see here. Grahtwood. Yeah, we need, where's salt? Salt. We need the mangrove shark. Damn. I'm reading my friend's message. So they used to play back in the day, right? And then they went away, and then came back, and they've fallen victim to basically the WoW problem, right? The World of Warcraft problem, which is you can go and be absolutely badass. I mean, you can be decked out legendaries and a couple of like hella good epic, like I mean, decked out in epic and a couple of good legendary pieces. Did all the quests, did all the shit. But you know what's gonna happen when the new expansion comes out? Like the very first couple of green items that you get are going to beat the shit out of whatever gear you have. It's so unfortunate, but what sucks is that they're telling me what all they have, and I'm like, because I remember when that would have been like insane, like absolutely insane to have, like the gear they have is like absolutely choice, but like now they'll probably out level it by the time they log out today, if they went and did a piece of content. But you see, they put a stop to that though. At champion level 160 is when your gear caps some gear score, as far as I understand it, and I don't think it goes up ever. So at that point, it's just about finding new stats with more stats, more bonuses, more this, more that. Basically, the Diablo effect. Also trying out new jobs and everything else. My goal so far has been to basically 100% the game with my original character type build. Well, that's not necessarily true. I eventually threw that character type build in the trash and became a vampire badass for a while. Those were good days. But yeah, I wanted to be just a Nightblade, kind of walking down the middle line, so to speak, but good overall. And it's worked out pretty well so far. But I think once I beat, damn, it's a double ray again. Once I beat the game, I think I will come back through on another, like another job or something, and try those. Because honestly, I don't want to limit myself to just one experience of it, because there's been new jobs that have come out, and those new jobs have new this, new that. The Arcanist from Necrom is the most OP thing in the game right now, and I'm not complaining at all. I love it when they show up. They save my ass. They absolutely save my ass. But as far as like, wanting to see the game from a different perspective, I couldn't. This game would make me feel so sad if I played the bad guy playthrough. I don't think I could. I mean, I might, and stream it, but like, God, I don't know if I can take like thousands of quests worth of emotional damage. That would be so hard. It's like the Mage's Guild elf, right? What's your name? Velast, I think it is. But yeah, Velast. And she just keeps getting progressively more effed up by Sheogorath as she has to read all the books. It's like, I know that feeling. So let's see, chat. We have one more. We need one more fish here of a certain type. It's a type of shark. If we get it, then we can move inland. should probably go ahead and plot my course here. I see, I see. Basically, we should go after... I'll say lake, because that'll be fairly easy. We can just hang out around the big town, the big tree. Because if not, there's not too many other places that just kind of profess having lake spots. It kind of is patterned throughout the land, like it's not by road, but just in general direction. Going from here to Elden Root is where most of the scattered fishing hole spots are. For, is it lake fishing? I think, yeah, lake fishing. But the tree has a ton of them as well. And then we can progress from there into river fishing, which is also in the general area of the tree. So, for those wondering, there are 3 rare fish of each water type. There is fowl, there is river, there is lake, and there is saltwater. For a total of 12. We currently have 10 fish to go total, and 1 saltwater fish. It's going to be a blue one, I think, and it's going to be a shark. It serves absolutely no purpose other than to be vended. And go towards an achievement for fishing all the rare fish in the area. What's up, Kevin? Welcome, welcome, my friend. We are fishing on the coast of Grahtwood, which is, you know, Grahtwood's a great name. Grahtwood's the region, but that's like saying Riften is the rift, right? Without talking about Skyrim. This is part of, was it Valenwood? Valenwood? Probably Valenwood. But also known as right next to the land of Elsewhere, which is where all the Khajiit come from. Well, not all, but most. And you know how the joke goes. Insert bit here, I'd rather be elsewhere. Oh, it's the dewfish again. Let's see what we're gonna get. You know, I wonder, are we going to get anything on this hole, or do we have to move on to the next one? I'm like looking around the camera trying to find another fishing spot. Nope, can't see one. But we'll go find it. Is that the one that we needed? Am I tripping? No, we already got that one. So it is the shark that we need. My cat's like, fish. Give me the fish. I think it's interesting because they take you out to all the major places in the game. One thing I think that is really cool about this game though, if you buy, let's say you go buy the Necrom collection when it's on sale. Now it's probably like 50 to 80 bucks right now, but sometimes you can get it on sale. But the point is, the Necrom collection, okay, provides Necrom, the new expansion. It just came out a few months ago, and the collection part of it is all the previous expansions. So Well, there are some places and things that you can't do when you don't have your ESO Plus subscription. There are not very many if you have that collection. I do not have that collection, so luckily we're still in, you know, this part of the world right now, fishing until Wednesday when I can turn it back on. But what's interesting though is that if I did have the collection, it'd just be another day, which is actually really cool. It feels less like a paid model at that point, and more like a okay. Also, if you don't have to pay a monthly fee, then you have more room to actually buy shit off the cash market, so it's probably win-win for them. It's like, give me the fish! Oh cool, it's a starfish. See, you see all sorts of weird shit that you never see normally in this game. It's pretty cool. My character's so happy to catch those basic fish. They probably know something I don't. I know that there is a point to this though. See, at the end of the day, I don't really need the fish fillets that comes in this. They honestly can just get sold on the market or vended for all I care. But what's important is that when you fillet them, you occasionally get this thing called perfect roe. And perfect roe is a big deal. Like Grand Topol Hideaway. Alright, I gotta see this. Are you shitting me? What? 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 Chat, it's like every time Final Fantasy XIV ever made a post about housing, this game was like, hold my shit. This is insane. This is player housing, and this isn't just multiple player housing. This is a player's fucking house. This is a preview version, but yeah. And the island too. Holy shit. No way. What the hell? Damn. How much is this? Not for sale currently. Oh well. I put myself at the entrance. Whoops. I thought I was closing it. This is why you should always read things before clicking it. Oh, okay. But for real, look at this shit. This is insane. And we haven't even made it to the main house yet. We got like bungalows and shit. We got places for parties, hangouts. You can put something here. Oh my god, there's a pier. Oh, this is so cool. Damn. Alright, let's go check out the main house. This island just keeps going. Are you serious? Player housing, chat. Wow. And the volcano goes too. Oh, that's so cool. Alright, let's take a look at the house. Oh, that's a cool little bungalow house, yeah. Not too bad, not too bad. Holy crap, that's cool. Oh, I fell. And I did it again. okay. Sometimes there's stuff hidden away, so you never know. But yeah, you can put torches down, you can put lights out here, all sort of stuff. These trees can be changed. They're giant cypress trees, ancient banyan trees. Oh my god, the lanterns can be changed. Or moved even. The lamppost can be done. That is insane. Here we go, here's that kelp pile I was telling you all about. Private island, eh? You can literally get one in this game. That is really cool. Alright, so now we need to go, is it this way? No, this way, for certain. But that was insane. That was like literally screwed my head up. I'm like, what? Because I know player housing's huge, but Jesus, that's awesome. So we have 52 pieces of saltwater bait remaining. I think we'll be okay, and I think we're going to be able to get it, you know? But it's just a matter of hoping that we don't get a whole bunch of other casts of other stuff. What really blows my mind is that I beat the hardest fishing in the game. The hardest fishing zone in the game in like what, 2.5 hours the other day? Something like that. 3 hours, 2.5, something like that. Which was Cold Harbor. I honestly expected that to go for a long ass time, but nope. It actually took just about as long as one of these zones. There are people in the forums who have literally like posted complaints because they're like, I'm like 1,000 pieces of bait in and I can't get the last fish to drop. I'm like, damn. I'm sorry to hear that. No, same one we had last time. We have a whole bunch of these devil rays. Oh, see this boat? You can get a boat either like this or a bigger boat, actually, I think, as a house, and it comes with the ability to sail it to any major port for any major faction. Or something along those lines. One fish to rule them all, yeah? It's gonna be just like it was at the last fishing thing where we sat in that last one for like half an hour. But you know, maybe this is the super extra hard fish to catch in this area and the rest will be super easy. If you think about it like that, then it's not so bad. Let's see. Oh, yep. Nice, nice, nice. Not what we needed, but nice. All fish are good fish. So the thing is, let's say you get 100 to 200 fish, right? And you go to fillet them. Then you have a chance to get what they call perfect bro. Perfect bro goes from anywhere between 60 to 80k, sometimes even more or less, more, but never really less than 60k. I think I got like 10 of them right now, maybe 20 of them, and I don't have a use for them, so eventually I'm just gonna dump them on the market in a guild somewhere. Ooh, look at that. I love free shit. There we go. Okay. The birds are like, no. And I'm standing in something that basically smells like death. Like, for real, for real. If you've never smelled saltwater kelp that washes up on the beach, don't. that's the best way to put it. Tips on streaming. Let me see here. Well, the main thing about streaming is to expect, how do I put this? Even if no one's watching, people will watch the replay, so always talk to people. At first it sounds crazy and then it makes a lot of sense. Let me see, another tip on streaming. Definitely make sure that you're using the right encoder on OBS, otherwise it can use a lot more resources. There are secrets to streaming. Cool, we got a sea sponge for our house. That's an actual furniture piece. There are secrets to streaming on YouTube, like tips and tricks, like insider cool shit. Like, if you are playing a game that like, no matter what you do, it comes out pixelated. There are several things, of course, you can try, but if it still comes, like, if it's leaving your screen, fine. But then YouTube is showing it pixelated, it is totally your bitrate. And the thing is even if you maximize your bitrate for 1080p at 60, and in some games will still show blocky, no matter what you do, right? You have to manually set a key and set it for 1500 kbs, 2K, and then stream it at 1080p, and it gets rid of the blockiness. That's why a lot of us have a 1440 up convert, like I do, is because it literally allows me to play games like Final Fantasy XIV and a bunch of older games without being, well, laggy pieces of ass. They literally just get pixelated. Like whenever I go to move. When I stand still, they're fine. But then when I go to move. Now, not every game does that, but it's just a great way to fix that issue. Now, it's not necessarily anything that you're doing at all if that happens. What it usually means is that there's a thing with, don't quote me on this, so I think it's for like DB9 and AB1 is the two codecs in use over at YouTube, right? Anything under 2K and it's using this like it uses like I think the AB1 encoder, which can create blockiness under high motion. So if you tell it to go to a 2K stream, even if you don't provide it a 2K video, it will use that other encoder, which is nice and smooth. And that's how basically magically one day I solved every single one of my issues in Final Fantasy XIV. Was because no matter what we would do, it would stay blocky. And I'm like, how the hell do people stream this? Because there's got to be something I'm missing. And then I went digging and digging and digging and digging and digging. And finally somebody was like, yo, do this. And I was like, no way. And sure enough, it worked. H265. Okay, so here's the thing. Is that the graphics card or the onboard? You don't want to use the onboard. You want to make sure that you use the graphics card itself. I imagine it would be harder on an AMD system to tell them apart, because they both have the same name, the board and the CPU and the card. So 8,000 works on places like here for 1080, but there's a problem. If you're trying to do action games, you may find that you need to do bunches of different little things. Especially with lighting. Like, oh my god, lighting is a pain in the ass. You'll play some games and it will look beautiful. Like, this game looks awesome at night, right? But then you'll play other games and it's just like hold on, let me see. It'd be like, it's like I can't see. I just can't see anything. It's like, what are they even doing?
Grahtwood welcomes you
It's
near
just
a
one of
bar
those
to
things.
Damien's Adventure.
But it's like, it gets to be crazy sauce. I'm like swimming around the thing here. I just know that sometimes, right? I guess the best way to put it is, there's not a quote-unquote best setting, right? That will be different for everything that you play and everything that you do. Now, if you're just doing like a chat thing where you have a background and you're like, hey chat, how you doing? Blah, 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 you know, that kind of thing all day, then you could probably get away with what you're doing now. But if you're trying to stream things like Grand Theft Auto or something, first off, make sure the music's off. For reals. Second of all, don't play any cutscenes because they have music baked into them. For reals. I've seen too many streamer friends of mine just completely get nailed by that. The next thing is like high-speed cars and stuff flying around and everything else. The high action moments where like you would like hit a wall or something and like your character goes flying out the car, silly shit like that, you wouldn't be able to get a good detail on because of the fact that it would just go pixelated. So like or blurry, so you wouldn't be able to see it move because you may not have enough bitrate to actually cover that much input through streaming. Now video's a whole other story. Oh, and I can't say this enough, constant bitrate. For better or worse, you want constant bitrate on everything. It's interesting though, because now they've opened it up. You can damn near stream on like 8K or higher. Not that anybody has the ability to watch that, but you know. Cool, cool. I really like fishing here. I'm kind of bummed that I haven't gotten this one fish type yet, but I'm not complaining. I'm just happy to be fishing. Lord, this fishing pole's going with me. I'm just happy to be like checking out the vistas and stuff before I leave the zone. Because see, this is the last thing I need to do here, right? So when I complete this zone, well, not this fish, but fishing here is the last thing I need to do. So when I complete it, there's not really a reason to go back per se. I mean, there is, but expansion time. That was weird. I did the cast and everything. There's no fishing pole. Hold on a second. There we go. I think one of the more interesting things about streaming is that you never know what people are going to want to watch. Like, you can be like, I absolutely know people are going to want to watch this. Holy shit, people are totally going to want to watch this. And then, like, nobody will watch it. And it's because everybody's doing it. Like I like to play BattleBit Remastered. When I play BattleBit Remastered, I get like 10 views. So, okay, but like, basically, it's one of those things where if I play Quake 2, the 2023 remaster, I get tons of views. People really want to watch me play Quake 2. And what's so funny about it is I'm absolute trash outside of Instagib and Nightmare Co-op. But like, people still like to watch it, so I'm not complaining. I enjoy playing it. It's just kind of crazy because that was like a game from my childhood, and like it's kind of funny because it's like people play sports as a kid and you're like, I'm gonna grow up and be a Major League Baseball player. It's like I played Quake like it was my damn job when I was a kid. Like, holy hell, did I play Quake like it was my job when I was a kid for no reason other than I enjoyed it. We would figure out how to like get Quake to work on everybody's computer in the neighborhood, and then we would like literally just like dial each other up. Cost their families so damn much in charges. Oh, good times though. I tell you though that if there's one point in time that I would have to say in gaming that was a big deal was between the years 95 and 97, right? If you look back in gaming, if I remember correctly, you had things like, what was it, Morrowind I think got released at some point around that time, or something did, and a couple other things, but or maybe I'm wrong with Morrowind, but oh, Final Fantasy VII got released around then. But Quake 1 came out, right? So when Quake 1 came out, there was no like central place to go figure out. There was no way to find out who was online or who had servers. It was all word of mouth, and call up your local service provider and see if they had a server or some shit, that kind of thing. Or go to a forums and get some sus ass IPs to go put in. These days it'd be sus, but back in the day it wasn't that sus. They didn't really have aimbots, or hacks or any of that shit, really. Not like that. But the thing is, yeah, by like 6 months later, you had like web browsers for finding servers. You had eventually in-game server browsers. Like for the next one, you had like all sort of shit that came along. The modding community came along, became more mainstream than the niche community it was with Doom. Now, it was still huge with Doom and Doom 2, but it was still very much niche. But by the time Quake came along, everybody was about it. And then when Unreal Tournament came along, it really did it. But you see what I'm saying? Like, that was a thing between like 96 and 97. Oh, graphics cards, that was a thing. You couldn't see through water because they didn't have a couple of GL capabilities and was it Stipple Alpha or whatever. So when you got a Voodoo graphics card, it would allow you to see through water. So only the people who had the Voodoo graphics cards could see through water. Good times. Alright, does the beach keep going this way? Because I don't want to hop down there if it doesn't. Oh yeah. Huh. Nope. Them skaters. That's the quartermaster. Oh yeah, he's the dealer guy. Damn, I got 15 bait left. We may have to go buy some more saltwater bait, chat. It's like, give me the fishy. Doesn't look like there's much beach up ahead, but I'm gonna go around anyway. Hopefully I don't get eaten by slaughterfish. That'd be some bullshit. It's like swimming out in the middle of nowhere. The fish will spawn probably right around the other side of this thing. Holy shit, okay. Go back, go back, go back, go back. It does not want me to go this way. That's a bummer. Haha! Evil slaughterfish trying to bite my face off, man. I'm telling you, I don't like the slaughterfish. Alright, so... this is the other side of this. All the different kelp types on display. The water here looks so awesome. Not bad. Winona Ryder. Man, saltwater fishing is turning out to be like Dragon Ball Z. It's like every time I throw a cast, it's like will Damien get the fish they need? Find out next time. Spend the whole episode just going ah, and then cut to other people, and going play that kind of thing basically. That's pretty much most Dragon Ball Z episode filler stuff. The that one version that like reduced it down and shit. It's cool and all, but like I feel like everyone has to go through the abuse of watching an extra 100 episodes to truly understand Dragon Ball Z. Like once it's been like reduced down and stuff for like easier watching, that's cool. But it's like, damn, it's not the same though. Damn. Rare Necron patterns are selling for like 5 mil and shit like that right now. Like for housing pieces and shit. That's crazy. I've got like, what, 500k? And it sounds like a lot, but 500k it's like, whoosh. Okay. Yeah, I need more. I wish I had a way to buy like a month sub for Wednesday. It's only like one more day now. You know what I mean? Like tomorrow night I'll have it come back on. But it's just like, it wouldn't provide me any real benefit today, except for the fact that, you know, I'd have storage space in my crafting mats, which means like a lot of the fish would go into the storage thing. All the parts from the gunny sacks, that kind of thing. Oh shit, we're out of bait. Alright, let's go here and see if we can find something good. Bait wise. If they don't have saltwater bait, we'll need to go to somewhere that's got a lot of it. So we'll find it somewhere. So the way that auction houses work in this game, or market boards, whatever term you're familiar with, is they're guild based. And the best guilds in the game can
Dominion troops
vow for a vendor spot to put their vendor in the real world, so to speak. Oh shit, go back. Nope, we need that. And oh, this is my one swimming. This is where I was fishing in what do you call it? Cold Harbor. I still can't believe we beat Cold Harbor's fishing that fast. Like, it's actually kind of a letdown in a way. I mean, I guess I should just be happy that it got completed. But it's one of those things where people were like, "Oh, I've been fishing for like weeks and I haven't got it to drop," and it's like I did it in 2.5 hours. I beat the whole zone in 2.5 hours, or 3 hours or something. I forget the stream's length. It was so late. But yeah, and that was on the backside of a long ass stream that day. I couldn't sleep because the cat was getting in the window, so I was like, I'm gonna get up and play. Why not? Alright. So we sold some stuff at the merchant. Now we're gonna go to the guild merchant.
Hello there.
Oblivion's Orphans. Jesus. Alright, let's see here. Oh no, they don't have anything. Nice. We're going here. So we head this way, and we'll go to the vendors. Oh, yeah, here they are. Tons of them. Saint
May
Elsewhere
I be
Guild.
of service?
No bait.
What can I do for you?
The meat market. They're really pricey. I'll buy them though.
Come!
Trading, dual trading here. I don't even see what their guild. Piston is the name of their guild, I guess. Black Sheep Brigade.
Honest merchant, trust this one.
Alright, so we know they're there. Let's check the others to see if we find it cheaper somewhere else.
You have business here?
Real guild, best guild. It's, I guess, the same price here. I just don't need that many.
How may I serve?
The Conquest of Tamriel.
Can I help you?
Tico, the Ascended Order. Well, I definitely have good prices, but they just don't have what I need.
Come and do business.
Yeah, so this one was cheapest.
I've got just...
Alright. Now then,
Buying and selling.
back to the sea. Macro shark. The lake hole. Alright, let's do it. I wonder if we're gonna catch anything good. Hopefully we'll catch that shark soon. That's what we need. interesting. Didn't last very long. Alright, so I have 7 casts left on this bait, and then I have to go get the rest of the bait out of the thing. I mean, I don't have to go anywhere, I just have to open up my own window that has it in it. The game is so damn tranquil, I dig it. Also, night fishing is actually pretty cool. Well, it depends on what you're using. What are you using for streaming? Okay, so if you're using OBS, not sure because I can't tab out the pull it up right now, so I have to do it all from memory. Okay, if I remember correctly, I believe you put the number in yourself, but it may be under. I forget. Oh, without being able to look at it, it'd be really hard for me to do. But there are videos that do it that explain it on YouTube. The main thing is just figuring out what is better for what you're doing. Like this could change with every single game that you're playing as well. Like if you're doing something just simple where you're hanging out in like a room, you may not even need to do 60 frames a second. But the point is that if you are doing games like Final Fantasy 14 or racing games, things that have a high amount of movement and updating of the frames, that might require a higher bitrate. Hey, no problem. I'm always glad to help out people who like have questions for that kind of stuff. I wish I could pull it up in front of me. I could you know tell you more about it. But I'm like the thing is about fishing is if I tab out, it goes like that. Just the number one thing I always tell people is do what you like to do. Even if people don't come, enjoy what you do, because you know why? Otherwise, when the people do come, you won't enjoy what you do. Yeah, it helps with preventing burnout. Like, I could have been like one of those folks that paid hundreds of dollars out to like advertisement stuff everywhere and everything. But like, I wouldn't want to do any of that stuff, unless I'd be in the hole financially for that. So like, I just gonna do what I like to do, and people come in, and eventually, it grows. Like when I first started this out, I sucked so bad. I'll be honest. I was like streaming in like 720, and playing little games, and I'd be like, "Hey guys, what's up? I'm Damien." I'm playing a Final Fantasy game today. And you wouldn't hear me anymore. The full stream. I would be like, you know how like Nanners isn't like showing her face? Yeah, it's like one of those kind of things. Except it was with my voice. I'd be like, hey, what's up? But you get better at it with time. You get more familiarized with stuff. You get used to it. Honestly, think of it like radio broadcasting, except for the fact that your face is being recorded. If you've ever worked for home or worked at a call center, you already know what to do as a streamer. You literally are doing it without the stream, so to speak. So it's kind of interesting to think about it like that. Once you think of it like that, it becomes a lot easier. Like, so I used to work at a call center, right? When I first started working at a call center, I was nervous as hell to be on those phones. But then I felt more comfortable on the phone with customers than I did being around my bosses, which was kind of weird. I mean, they weren't bad bosses. It was just one of those things where like I would feel more chill, like, you know, like time would progress better, my day would be better. When I was in meetings, it sucked because it wasn't the same vibe. Let's see here. More fishing holes, please. I bet you they're gonna have a fishing hole out here. Yeah, they're already trying to let you know. They're like, hey, you should come out here. There's a fishing hole, maybe. Yeah, I see it from here. Okay. So we are still in this one damn fish. The one fish to rule them all. The water's so like tranquil right now. Fishing at night can be fun. Fishing during the daytime is fun too, depending on where you're at. Fishing in Cold Harbor was cool though. It was like being in like the death screen fishing the whole time. Let's see. Yeah. My friend sent me a message about like things smelling bad. I'm like, yeah, that's basically what kelp smells like. I'm not gonna say that on stream, but yeah, that's pretty much what kelp smells like. It's weird too because it's almost like this salty freshness of like chips, and then you're like, oh, what is it? Oh, and it like then you smell the rotting part of it, and it's just not good. And it's just kelp, like sea kelp, the same that you would see on like a West Coast beach. I'm pretty sure there's kelp in other beaches, but I can't confirm they're a different type of kelp. But the kelp that grows out around like San Diego and LA and shit, like yeah, that kelp smells like ass. But swimming through kelp is some of the most dangerous yet beautiful shit you'll ever get to see. There's some of the best visuals you'll ever see is people swimming through kelp gardens. It's dangerous though. Like, they contain everything, contain entire ecosystems around them, including parasites and shit. So you're like swimming through like a parasite infested shark breeding ground. If you've ever played like early ass Mario levels and they have the kelp going up in the water levels, you can, it's basically like that. I like how the light pattern shimmers on the thing over here. That is really cool. I bumped my keyboard. Oh, chat is scandalous right now. Life is tough when you're not even worth a soul gem to be revived. Savage. Oh shit. Damn. Okay, so we're going to find another one. We literally just need this one damn fish to drop. One fish. That's it. It's gonna drive me insane. But this looks cool though. Oh, I just had a random Quake ADHD moment. I was looking at these arches. I think it was Quake 3, maybe even later, when curved textures became possible. It looks like this is maybe geometry, but yeah, I saw the arches and I'm like, oh yeah. Maybe it was even later. Nope, Devil Ray again. We've got so many Devil Rays now. I'm pretty much buying, with all the stuff that I'm gonna sell, I'm basically gonna make my money back on the bait that I spent. Of course, that perfect row, if I get perfect row, that shit's worth a lot. Sometimes I'll do, you know, do the thing where I turn them all into fillets, and they'll be like, congratulations, you've got 3 to 5 perfect row, and I'm like, hell yeah, that's 400k. It's interesting though. It's actually quite hard conceptually. I'm not a programmer, but I would imagine conceptually it would be quite hard to make a bot for fishing in this game, because the locations are not finite and they are just they throw curveballs at you. So like it's, you know, you could go here and go there and then you have to relocate to another region or you wouldn't find it, this and that. There's so much adventure aspect to it that I don't think people would be able to do that efficiently without getting caught. I'm glad, because I haven't really seen any fishing bots yet, which is good. It also helps that you can only fish in fishing holes, so there's that. Hey, it's Winona Ryder again. Oh, they got it. Oh well. Let me go see if there are any of them out here. Oh, shit. Nice. Got ourselves 2 of them. Oh shit, bistro. Hell yeah. Definitely heard a chain. Don't see any clouds though. The chat right now. Oh my god. Local chat, no matter what zone you're in, can always be crazy sauce. Oh, that's where it was. I saw the big explosion ring. That's where the portal was earlier. So dolmens are always active, one after another. There's usually 3, sometimes 4 in a zone, and they go boom, and then one goes away and you go boom somewhere else, and that one goes away and then boom somewhere else. On areas that are farming them, like I think Alakir has one, and a couple others, where all the dolmens are near way shrines, so it makes it really quick. Eventually so many people will farm it that they just get packs sitting at each dolmen, so they pop it and it literally just starts popping. Like you can pop all 3 dolmens in like 5 minutes or less. Like it gets to be that kind of stupid. It's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really have a reason to go leveling up like a lot of people, but if I were to be needing to level up, like if I had beaten the thing and just wanted to get to 160, I could understand that. That's a damn good way to do it. Of course, just playing the game is a great way to level up too. And you get a lot more skill points that way. Way more skill points. People do not realize how many skill points you actually get from doing the content. Like it's like at least 70%. Ah, yeah, there we go. But now what we need, we're still fishing for that blue fish. And not the green fish that looks blue. They took this shit too literally. I was like, I need the blue fish, and then it was just like, boom. a blue colored fish with a green name. Alright, so now we're going, where are we going? This way, yeah? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go around, around. Looks like this is a good place to just sit and chill. So we're now at like 150 casts. And the reason why this is kind of important is because honestly, for 200 and something casts is honestly about what it took to get all of Cold Harbor's fishing. Granted, we had to do a lot of searching for those fishing holes and a lot of circular patterns, but we got it. Actually quite nice. I didn't expect it to go so quickly that day. I mean, I'm sure it's not a world record because RNG's a bitch like that, but like, after reading how long it was going to take and then honestly having it ding within 2.5 hours felt good. It felt really good. Some people have been fishing for weeks and shit. This is turning out to be quite the event. Okay, let's see here, chat. I think we are in our own particular set of hell right now trying to get this fish. Oh, wait a minute, wait. Okay, so give me a minute on this, okay. For a second I was like, what? So I wonder if this is like bugged, and you have to use a chub to get it. A saltwater chub. I wonder. I'm like looking up to see if there's a thing. No, doesn't appear to be. Not with this one anyway. Ah, I dropped my phone. This is actually pretty exciting. We fished all night long and now it's morning. I did that for real a couple days ago. I couldn't sleep. It's a thing, right? So my cat has discovered the window. It's not great. The second I go to lay down, she's like, "Oh, you're laying down." I'm gonna go over here to the window and give it a little bit of sniffer, and be like, then you just hear clank, 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 and I'm like, oh hell. And I look over, and sure enough, she's trying to get through the blinds. She's like, it's like a portal to another world. And then I'm like, no. So a lot of times I'll get up very quietly, and I'll kind of go into the living room, you know. And she'll have like, it's the cutest thing ever. She's got like her nose. She's doing like the sniffer thing, right? She's got like one paw out as well. She's like sniffing to keep like, you know, keep on alert, right? She's got like her nose out, and she's got like one paw, and she's like trying to move the blinds very slowly, quietly, almost like a damn kid, trying not to get in trouble. It's the cutest thing ever. But like, my God, like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times in a row within like an hour. And by that point, your brain is fried and you can't lay down. Of course, once you get up, she'll hop in your lap and go, hi. And then you'll be like, hello, kitten. And then she'll just sit there and then you're kind of just stuck. Cats are evil. I love them. I really do love my kitty cats. But yeah, her name is Naming Way. You can only imagine where her name came from. For those that don't play Final Fantasy games, it's from Final Fantasy. But yeah, she's a love bug when you're awake, and when you're laying down, she's all about that window. I mean, it's to the point where I'm considering putting up like plexiglass barriers. I'm like over it. Oh, you know what I could do? Get like, well, no, I would say I could get one of those like, you know, kid cages, not kid cages, but the, you know, the barrier things for toddlers. But I think she'll be able to get through it, to be honest. She's kind of a short hair cat. I don't see any fishing holes here, but we just came through here, so I don't really expect much. Let's go this way. Curve around. I see one. I miss fishing, like in real life. I can fish here, where I live now, because right now I live in the Pacific Northwest, right? So like, I know. People are like complaining about not being able to fish in some of the best fishing waters in America, and I'm like, well, yeah, but hear me, I don't like salmon. I know, controversial as hell. I know. That's like living in Georgia and saying F peaches, I hate peaches. It doesn't work very well. It's like living in Florida and saying I hate oranges. But yeah, I'm not a fan of salmon. And salmon is bumping out here. Like, oh my god, like this is Salmon HQ, right? So like everyone's like, what kind of salmon? And I'm like, no salmon, I'm good. But if you don't want salmon, you gotta go fly fishing for like trout, I guess, and other stuff. But the point is that if you don't want those kind of fish, you're probably going to end up in the estuary areas for saltwater fishing. And at that point, you might as well just go catch crabs, because crabs are so tasty. But yeah. Now, back where I grew up, we had a swampy-like environment as well. But then I also lived in like the southeastern U.S. states that had all the lakes and shit like that. So, kind of miss all the diverse fishing in a way. I mean, I suppose that's all. You could do the same out here, but you know, I guess the same thing would happen if you travel to a different country. You're gonna have different types of fish, probably. I'm like so ready for this fish to spawn. I bet this was gonna be like the fish to beat all the fish. Like it's gonna be the one in the zone that took the longest, so to speak. I'll just be so glad when tomorrow night hits and I can turn my ESO Plus back on. Like, I know that sounds sad, you don't really need ESO Plus to enjoy this game, but if you're streaming this game, it definitely helps. Not required, again, not a requirement kind of thing. This game is probably one of the most lenient to not have a subscription I've ever seen. I'm kind of interested in seeing how this works if the servers ever end in 10 years. As it stands, if they were to cut out the internet aspect of it, it would be a great single player game. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know if it would be an Elder Scrolls game in the sense of an Elder Scrolls game, but it's definitely good. And I don't know, it's just interesting playing this game without a subscription, because I haven't necessarily noticed a major difference, but then again, I literally have sent off 60 some odd messages to my partner, and luckily they're a good sport about it, because like that is crazy sauce. They're gonna sit there forever having to send those messages back to me. They're a trooper. They're also higher level than me. Damn it. I don't know how, but they are. I thought that to myself the other day. I'm like, they've got several characters above 100 and something, and their main is like level 500 and something, or 600 and something. I'll get there though. Cool thing is cap in this game is like 3,000 something. And there's absolutely no benefit to it other than the fact that your stats go up. The thing is though, until you hit champion level 160, there's no point in finding good gear other than the stats that you would need to level up, or Mundus gear or something like that. Don't worry about the gear very much. Just focus on hitting. So okay, play your first 50 levels normally, right? Your first expansion content. But after that, not expansion content, your first faction content. Once you beat that, just go through and try to hit 160, because none of the gear that matters from 1 to 160 matters. Only gear at 160 matters. And to make matters worse, every 50 item level or champion levels, it jumps up a bit. So like if you have a champion level 140 and then there's a 150, it'll jump up the same thing. Well, that's not really a good reference because 160 is cap, but let's say you have champion level 40 and then you go champion level 50. There's a big jump between 40 and 50 than there is between 30 and 40. Yeah, we ended up having a gas leak in our apartment building a few days ago. I guess it's been more than a few days now, but luckily we didn't explode. You know, everybody's safe. There was no danger. I mean, there's a lot of danger then, but there's not danger now. Everything was great in the end. But we had no gas for our stove. Luckily we didn't need our heater because it's summer, but we had no gas in our building for a couple of days, and we were like, well shit, what do we do? Because we don't have a microwave oven because we have a very small apartment. So we were like, okay, we don't need a microwave oven when we have a stove. So well, so we were like, well shit, what do we do to eat? So we ended up getting like McDonald's for a couple of days, and then I was like, well damn, there goes my subscription money. Real life, y'all, it'd be like that when you get, but you know, adulting though is important. So like, if it comes between like games and like, you know, eating, by all means, eat food. Don't be that guy, or don't be that gamer that just like, he's like, I don't need food, I got games. No, you'll be hungry as shit when you don't have those Cool Ranch Doritos. Just saying. But the thing is yeah, that's why I don't have ESO Plus for the next couple of days, or the next day or so. It'll be Wednesday night before I can turn it on. But it's not the end of the world. Again, this is actually quite impressive that I can get so much done on a free sub. It's like, oh my god, give me the shark. Give me the shark. Just give me the shark. I'm thinking about going and buying 100 chub and coming back here and just running out all 100 chub through the water. In case you're wondering what the chub is, the saltwater chub is technically, I don't know. So used to there was bait and there was +1 bait, right? So now it's not really necessarily +1 bait. I mean it is, but it's just alternate bait mainly. You won't really notice a difference. But there might be a glitch left over from way back when, where only a certain type of fish can be done with that and blah blah. Things like that might creep up. Don't know if that's the case here, but I know that as far back as you know, 2021, we were still having some of these problems, so it's possible it's still in the game. I'm not complaining about it though. I mean, I guess it does sound like I'm complaining about it, but you gotta understand, I have a bit of background with fishing in this game. When Classic hit, not Classic, sorry, when Beta hit, closed Beta, my thing that I decided to do almost as a joke because I had just gotten the fishing achievement for, what was it, like Salty, I think was the name of the achievement, where you get all the fish in World of Warcraft. I was like, yeah, let's do it here in Elder Scrolls. So I was fishing, and I discovered that there were a lot of fish that you couldn't fish up in the game, even under certain circumstances, even no matter what bait you used. And I reported those. Man, there's a lot of back and forth dialogue with me and the GMs back then. They'll talk to you in chat back then too, so it was actually quite helpful. But I had one of them, I had several correspondence with them about a certain type of fish that wouldn't spawn no matter what. We were thousands of bait in, and I was like, hey, is it in the game? Or is it broken? And they're like, well, it might be broken, but it's definitely in the game, because if it wasn't in the game, I can't spawn it. I was like, well, hey, placate me, because we've been back and forth in this for several days now. I was like, placate me, can you spawn it in my mailbox, and then I'll see if it works. So they said sure. So they put the rare fish in my mailbox from the GM, and then when I clicked it to take it out of my inventory, the achievement goes ding. Stonefall's like fishing achievement, and I was really impressed because I felt like we had tech supported or ourselves some real info to give to the devs. I don't know what they did with it, but I do know that 3 weeks later they patched it, so it was not a problem. What that means is that I might very well be the very first person to get the achievement for Elder Scrolls Online and Stonefall's fishing. I don't know if I am the only one, but I do know that it was not possible to get the achievement for 3+ weeks, maybe even a month and a half, I think, total, between launch and then fixing it. So for during that time, nobody could get the achievement unless like the GM put it in your inventory and granted you the achievement. So it's like, yeah, unless anyone else got a GM to do that, I doubt very seriously there's gonna be too many others out there that weren't working on the game. But that's why I kind of look at this all quixotically now, and I'm like, I wonder if it's broken. God, I remember vampires were so fucking broken, chat. Like, oh my god. It was the greatest thing ever. I completely retooled my character. Made it almost like 90% Magicka stat. It was so good. So every time we attacked, well, not every time, but we had an attack that just sat on our heart bar. We could just spam it as much as we want. And anytime we did, it would siphon like anywhere from 30 to 75% of your entire HP, Magicka, and stamina bars back to full by that much. So you just couldn't die. And what you would do is you would get hundreds of mobs on you, and you would just keep tapping the move, and you couldn't die. And you could feed off of people and everything else, and it was good. Plus there was no penalties for this or that, so you could be a level 4 vampire and hang out in town. It wasn't really great for you to get good prices or get good persuasive checks, but you know, you weren't getting attacked. You could also kill the little minions running around like chickens and shit like that, and it'd be fine. No, you can't. Of course, there was no crime and punishment system, so you could loot every single basket, every single everything, and it wasn't stealing. I'm really glad that they balanced the game, but I'll tell you how it felt. Okay, if you ever want to know how it felt. Back in the day, it was amazing to be a vampire, and they nerfed it. They nerfed it hard, and it needed it, right? But let me tell you the experience. I went away for close to 8 years, I think it is. I forget how long it's been, but after about 6 months, I left the game, and then I came back a month ago, right? So it feels now, with it all being balanced the way it is and everything else, it feels better than it used to the point where everybody is now a vampire. I mean, not really, but like, they're not actually vampires, but I mean, everybody's class, when you're playing the game, it feels like you can beat the shit out of anything if you just put your mind to it. And that is kind of how it was to be a vampire back in the day. It's really good. Also, I remember when having hundreds of thousands of gold was awesome. Like, literally someone gave me 500k when I joined, just randomly on stream. I was like, what the hell? This is awesome! It was so cool. But that was more gold than I probably made the whole time I was here. And I tried everything. I went to try to break the system. We were like trying to figure out everything that we could because we were part of the beta. We were so stoked that we were part of the beta. It was closed beta. We had NDA and everything. Damn, chat. So we're looking for this mythical shark. It's a blue named shark, not a blue colored shark. A blue title. It'll have a blue title. It's like something shark, and that's why we're here. Just waiting for that one shark. Part of me is actually kind of glad this is happening, because I've been talking for the last couple of fishing streams about how sometimes there's absolute epic nightmares that just, you know, get you stuck here for hours. Especially since, like, I had a couple of streams that ended in a couple of hours time. This one is absolutely not going to end in 2.5 hours, because we've only got 2 fish. Oh, but the others will go way faster than this one. Honestly, if I burn through all these fish, I'm gonna come back with chubs, or all these bait. But I don't think that's gonna be the case. If we manage to get through 300 bait, then I'm going to be like, what the hell? And I'll come back with chubs. I know that sounds like a long time, but we're already way down on the bait. Alrighty. Is it this way now? Yeah, we're going this way. Hey, here's one. We have 91 left. Wait, what? Oh shit, I didn't even see those guys. That escalated. Alright. Lady Valorna. Level 25. Master Wizard already at level 25. They must really have... maybe that title comes from another character though. So we have multiple people fishing here, so we will have a better chance of catching rare, which means that if we don't get it now, I'm not gonna know what the hell's going on. hazy out. Very hazy this morning. Oh, we got wet gunny sacks for days. Those are loot boxes that contain crafting mats. Yeah, we can say loot containers. They're not necessarily loot boxes in the scary use of the term. Aha, fishing hole. Where? Oh, right here. I was like, I'm looking right at it. I'm like, where is it? What sucks is I've gone the entire coastline and not got this fish to be caught yet. Makes me really wonder, am I gonna have to go buy some chubs? Now watch, the rest of this zone, all other 9 fish will probably take about as long as it's taken to get to this point right now. Which is why it'll blow your mind, like, cause you'll be like, huh, and it's like, oh. Fishing in this game is really fun. I mean, there are other games that do fishing, you know, for better or worse, but the actual concept of like, just chill and do something, and it still rewards you with something in the end. The fact that you can get perfect row and the fishing achievement is actually kind of cool. Most games, they haven't figured out their system problems, and as such, they tend to cap things against hackers, gold miners, all that shit. Botters. For this game, they've managed to figure out how to get rid of a lot of that shit. Not to say that doesn't happen, but it's not, you don't see it. I think that's the big thing, is you don't see it. In other games, you see the bots doing bullshit. This game, you don't. And we have literally found the fish to end all fishing. It's the fish. That's a doofish. Alright, getting closer. Every cast is one cast closer to the end. What are some games that you might have fished in that you actually like? And I don't mean like actual fishing games. I mean like, you know, like MMOs or RPGs that also have a fishing side game element. What are some other ones that y'all might have played? I played ones in Final Fantasy XIV, World of Warcraft, this game. I don't think I played in too many of the others, but yeah. I also know that way back in the day, Legend of Zelda for Game Boy had a mini game where you could go fishing. And I remember you had to play the hell out of it to get like the heart container from it. Alright, so I need to get across this hill here. Or do we? No, we don't actually. We'll keep going. Oh shit. Hey! Would you look at that? Oh god. It's like, die. Alligators are cool, but crocodiles are a-holes. Yar, I'm on a boat. So we're now at 200 pieces of bait on this one freaking type. I'm almost sure that there is going to be a issue with the bait at this point. If not, then that's cool, but I'm pretty sure the other bait will at least help me get it. Let's see here. Will I get it? Also, to all my friends in the East Coast and the Southeast Coast right now, the U.S. Definitely be careful, my friends. I know that the hurricane may not, you know, it may, I haven't looked at it in the last like 24 hours, but it may or may not be quote unquote that big of a deal. For all those who live down there on the coast, you know what I'm talking about. But do be careful, cause flooding sucks. Hurricanes and tropical weather in general are kind of shitty at times, so do be safe. Every fish but the fish I need. I've gotten so many of these rare fish now, chat. Oh my god. I've got a whole zone's worth. Or actually, I got more than a whole zone's worth. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Oh, still the wrong fish. It's like, let me out. So we're now at roughly, God, I don't even remember. Maybe 225, 125. I don't remember. No, we're close to 200, isn't it? Yeah. If I go to a fireplace, I can throw all my fish on the thing, and that should show it. It's like, give me the shark. We'll get there. Or we're not a bait and have to go buy some chub. "7 minutes till my bait runs out. My food runs out. So what I'll probably do is when my food runs out, I'll take my first break of the stream, and then when we come back, I'll try to get some chub or something. Oops. Wait, what's that? I think my cat has discovered it can meow. This is cute. So usually she chirps, but I was hearing this meow, meow, and I'm like looking around, and I'm like, oh, it's you. I'm like, when did you learn how to do that? It's cute. Alright, it's got that AM vibe going. The sun's come up, everything's chill. Let's take a look here. Where is another fishing spot for me? Clearly we're not going to go around there because there's a wall, so we're going to go this way. Alright, here we go. Here's another area. Here's one. $38 bait to go. Oh shit! Nice. We just got what they call crown coral. Crown coral is a super rare furniture item. It's a golden item, like hella rare. So what that means is it could be worth anywhere from garbage to a lot. but you never know. I just know that I've only caught like 2 of these damn things the entire time I've fished in saltwater in this game. So that's that. Now if I could just catch the fish that I need to catch, right? It's like, give me the fish, give me the fishy. Oh, a trading guild named East Empire Trading Company. That's so good. What the? What? Y'all saw that, right, chat? I just got 2 of those in the same fishing hole. What the fuck? Give me my fish. Jesus. Yep, there goes my food. Alright, chat. I'm going to warp us back to town. You know, I'll fish dress this hole out first. I'm not gonna use the food though. Basically, I'm gonna after I finish this fishing hole, I'm going to take my first break with the stream, and then what I'll do is when I come back, I'll go to a bunch of different guild vendors, no matter how long it takes until I get some damn chubs, and then we're going to get the chubs, and we're going to come back here and fish these holes. I have a feeling that using the chub will help. Alright. I'm gonna go to the one city to rule them all. Where is it at? Wayrest. Whole other faction, whole other location in town. But you know what? If it's not in Wayrest, I don't know, because they got the most people. It's like saying if you can't find this shit in Stormwind or Ironforge, or if you can't find it in, you know, Limsa, then it's not there. Let me find some chops real quick.
Come, do your...
Pilfering peddlers.
Customers are always.
They got worms, but they don't have chubs.
Selling.
The samurai squirrels. They got late bait, but they don't have chubs.
Good to see you.
Spicy economics. Yeah, dude. Shove on deck. Wait, that sounded really bad. Unstable
Greetings.
unicorns. Elder Scrolls
Hello
Exchange.
there.
the ESE. Royal Bank of Tamriel. Alright. Someone has chubs, they're hellified expensive, but at this point, F it, I'll buy.
Greetings.
Wait, did I skip this person?
You bring
Nope.
me business?
Depends, do you have business? No, you don't.
Can I help you?
Spicy economics. That sounds so bad. The Skaven exchange.
Can I help you?
We've been here already, I think. Yeah, they don't have anything. So now that I spent a shit ton of gold, I am going to sit here. Eventually. Ah, you're finally awake. Oh my god, so I watched a streamer that I watched. They were doing a Skyrim playthrough, and they had the thing where people can summon and stuff for donating. Like, I'm so jelly, I want that capability. Oh, so good. They had like the guy's like, oh, you're finally awake, and then like 10 dragons come out of the sky and start mauling the shit out of the cart while they're moving. Then they had to reset it, and then another time it was great because your character looks off to the right down the road while the cart's going, you know, the wagon at the beginning of Skyrim, and there's a guard that's guarding the trail, and like the character looks away and the character looks back, and you just see like 50 copies of Nazim just mauling the shit out of this guard, and I'm like, that is the most terrifying thing I've ever seen in my life. Because like he looked one way and there wasn't anything there. It was just, you know, the guard, and he looks back at the guy talking, and he looks back down the way, and you just see them coming down the path beating the crap out of him. Alright, my friends, I will be back in like a few minutes. I'm gonna go get something to drink, get a snack, touch grass, that kind of cool stuff, and then we'll go back to fishing. So this is our AFK gotta go take a piss moment, so if anybody needs to take a break, this is the moment to do so, and I'll see you back in about 3 to 5 minutes, yeah? Also, loot. Oh, and I still have the ability to see chat, so if anybody writes anything in chat on stream, I can totally reply back and be like, yo, what up? LOL cat walks on my desk. Give me a second. Alright, chat, I'm almost back. Alright. I am back. Let's do this. Now then, we have a ton of chub. I'm gonna mail all this stuff off to my partner at some point, but we're still at 58 out of 172, so we're not hurting for space. What I am gonna do while I'm thinking about it is eat food. There we go. To the coastal husk. He almost had it. Okay. Alright. I stole bandit loot. It's rightfully mine. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. And then once we get over here to the edge, the wall over here, we're gonna make our way back through and fish it. Alright, now that we got some chubs, let's do it. Leroy Jenkins. Alright, so trying it out with the chubs here. Hopefully we get better fishing. There's always that one fish that makes my life a living hell. Per faction, there is one. There was one in Eastmarch. There was one in, or was it the Rift? One of those. There was the dab fish in Stormhaven. There was this fish. And damn, we got another coral crown. Holy shit, I was telling y'all how rare those were, but I'm really conflicted now because I got 3 of them. Of course, you know, when you're fishing like 200 something fish in a single hole, you're gonna get that to be the case, you know. Sweet, we got other people fishing too. Alright, so we got a Majara. Not the one that we need though. The one that we need is blue text. It's some kind of shark. Forget the full name of it. Oh, pole's gone. This game is so peaceful and tranquil. I love it. got ourselves a double ray, but not the one that we needed though. No, no. The elusive shock. I wonder how many more casts it'll be. I know once we get this fish though, the rest will be easy as hell. Like, all day. Whoops. I messed up my rotation. Arg. So we're at 22 bait used on the out of the chubs. Sometimes if you do the casting thing just right, and you zoom out like this, your character will literally be facing the other direction. It's the funniest shit. I'm getting terrible RNG today, chat. But this is probably that one fish. Oh my god, we got it. The macro shark. It was chubs. It was chubs the whole time. It was chubs. Okay. Holy shit, we got it. Oh my god, I'm having like the fucking zoomies. Okay. Let's okay. We gotta okay. We gotta go places. I was like so ready to sit here for an hour and a half. You know what I mean? But like okay, now to do the rest of the area. Damn it. Let's see. I'm looking up the chart again because I want to make sure I know where to go. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna do river fishing, and it's gonna be all up and down this area that we're at here. Basically, we follow this river all the way back to here, and then up through here. Let's see how my bait's looking right quick. Oh yeah, we should have enough. Should, you know. But river bait, yeah, we definitely do. Really cool creek. Nice, 2 fishing holes, 1 spot. Here we go. River fishing active. Wait, that's a lake. Shit. Okay. Well, river fishing activate. That's also a lake. I guess we're not river fishing yet. There we go. Now we got a river hole. Oh, this is technically a lake. The water's moving a little bit. And I'll be damned if there's not something over there to loot. Got some shads. Those little fake shad lures, they work for bass back home, but they didn't really work for much else. I'm watching game chat. They're messing with apparently someone trying to scam somebody. That's 2 people. Alright, we already got one of those, so now we're at 8 fish remaining in the zone, 2 fish here to get. Hell yeah! We got another one. Now we just need 1 more fish for this area. So, just so those are wondering, we're already back at the same point we were at with the saltwater fish, where we're just looking for that 1 blue fish, right? But yeah, we have like 7 more fish to catch, and we'll have 6 more once we get this next one. No, not in that cast. Oop, now we gotta go on to the next one. So it comes out here. Hey, I already knew that one though. But you know what? I'm gonna gank it anyway, because I'll be able to get this stuff back tomorrow. This is the lake one, right? Yeah, lake fishing hole. Lake? This is probably a lake. No, it's a river. Nice. This place is so cool. Huh, I guess somebody already fished this place. Check up here real quick. No, it's a lake hole. Also a lake hole. Lake hole and lake hole. This is probably all gonna be lake. But I know that some of the river ones spawn here. And a foul one spawns here too. Lake hole.
The Black Sap Rebellion out of Cormount and its leaders on trial.
It's a lake? Oh, but the water's moving. Come on. At least there's a chest here, though. Alright, let's go say hi to the dolmen, yeah? day will get no aid from me. Not this day, no.
You must defeat me every time. I need to defeat you only once.
He's like flying around hitting us.
Daedra, the anchors, you destroy them in vain.
Oh, I got it. Nice. Oh shit, is that a sky shard? Did we miss a sky shard? Bro, we did. We missed a sky shard, but you know what? We're getting it now. That's for damn sure. Now, how would I get it? Is there a way up there? Yeah, here we go. And a river fishing hole too? Hell yeah. Nice! Grahtwood Sky Shard Hunter achievement. Nice. Ah, screw it, that works. One fish remains in this section here. It's a blue fish as well. I forget the name of it though. But once we have that, we'll be able to go to lake fishing. And I think foul water fishing is going to be the real one. That's going to be a problem. Although that saltwater one taking 2.5 hours was definitely, or 3 hours even, was definitely a run for my money there. Tiger perch, but that's not the one that we needed though. So tranquil, right? We got tigers right here. We got weird glowy shit over here coming off this ruin. We got the river effects going on. My kitty cat. soon. So soon. Like, oh my god. I feel the vibes, man. After being stuck on the coast for a couple hours, I'll take this. This is a definite, you know, a definite come up compared to the ocean fishing. The ocean fishing this is relaxing, but ocean fishing will make you go night-night, like for real. So I'm glad I have a lot of y'all to chat to from time to time as I go and do this, because it makes it easier to get the achievement. You know, I thought about doing Grahtwood and Cold Harbor in the same stream, but I worried that Cold Harbor would take too long. I was done with Cold Harbor by now. But this one's definitely like one of the World Series type of taking forever for the fish to drop kind of thing. Not that we've already gotten over the hurdle, but there was this one fish in saltwater fishing in Grahtwood that was taking forever. It was a shark, and it took around 300 pieces of bait to make it drop. And I believe it had to do with the fact that I wasn't using chubs, but I can't necessarily prove it. But if you look up the history of fishing in ESO, occasionally there's a bug where you have to use a certain type of bait, and then it'll get patched out, and then they'll pop back up in a couple of patches, and they'll get patched out, that kind of thing. But I haven't heard anything since like 2021, 2019, something like that, about this this problem. But I tried it anyway. I swapped the chub, and sure enough, within 35 casts, we got it. And I mean, I was like, holy shit. I had already done 10 times that amount of casts and didn't get it. Strauss Mackay had a similar problem back in the day. You couldn't fish to fish from there without having a chub. Checking everywhere for fishing holes at this point. Oop, chest. Hell yeah. Oh, there's that dolmen anchor again. So the lore behind it is this Molag Ball keeps trying to plane meld. So what's happening is that this is if you ever played Oblivion, this is like an Oblivion gate of sort, right? We have to go sack it, and the anchor chain means that the thing can stay open and it can't get closed as easily. You have to go break the chain before the thing will close. Luckily, we're really good at that. It's a great way to farm variants of loot too. Like if you're capped at 160 and you're like, I just want like a particular statted item, you can definitely farm those and get a good chance at it. Dungeons are the same. I recommend dungeons and dolmens. That would literally be like the greatest ripoff title ever for ESO tabletop, would be called Dungeons and Dolmens. Shit. See, I'm friends with the area, so they don't attack me. There it goes. This game looks amazing, doesn't it? Caught myself a salmon. Sucks that I don't like salmon though. I mean, it's not bad. It's just not my thing. There are some things I'll eat salmon in, like a real, like, grilled salmon slice or steak or whatever. If they're done right, and it's like, you know, like a family get together or something, I might eat it then. But like, it's never something I go out to a restaurant and go, hell yeah, I'll have that. But I'm in the wrong place for that though, because this is like where it is where I live. People love salmon out here. Hogsucker. I don't think that's what I needed though. Let's check. Nope, we need the greater fang fin. Damn. Now to work our way back down. Oh shit, I didn't get enough speed, we're dead. Ow. Oh well. Alright, so let's see if we find ourselves one. Nope, nothing here. Which means now we go this way. And I believe it's mostly lake. It's the tour. This is most definitely a lake, but from what I'm being told, there might be some river ones here as well. Alright. Oh shit. It's a lake. Okay. I feel like I should have immunity to wolves because the wolf is my briar aspect. In this zone, you assign yourself an aspect. Mine's the wolf, so therefore I feel like the wolf should leave me alone a little bit. Creepy old place. We're gonna keep going this way. Here's one. And it's a lake hole. Damn it. And I bet this one's a lake hole too. Let's kill it. Alright, so now we got ourselves another river hole, which is good. We definitely know where to find the lake holes later though, don't we? Holy shit. So once we finish with the river, we can do lake holes. Now foul fishing is going to be rough. I think there's like 6 locations in the whole map. So it's definitely going to be one of the harder ones for foul fishing. Oops. I'm listening to this chat right now. It's so great. Oh my god. This guy's like, please give me gold. Please give us gold. I'm a new player. Please give us gold. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, are you still like, because the guy's been asking people for hours. So, and he goes from zone to zone asking people to give him gold. Then the guy's like, people seem to be 1 gold, I can report you. We're like, please do, you'll self-audit. Oh my god, like, basically the guy who was trying to scam people for gold was threatening to report people because they were sending him 1 gold. This is like this, what was that YouTube channel where the guy who scams all the scammers? So good. So good. Shit. Okay, then I'm going this way. So we find another one. Well, let's see. We're getting closer to the coast now. Uh-oh, we're at the coast. Okay, so now we turn and run the other way. Is this lake or river? Doesn't matter, it doesn't have any things here. It's probably a lake though. Or foul. Probably some of the few foul water areas. Checking these spots too, because sometimes it'll be right here in the water thing, so you can't tell. It's a lake hole. I remember these two. There's 2 of them. Oh hell yeah! Now I get a speed boost. I didn't get to help with it. Oh well. Oh yeah, I did. Hold on. There we go. Not bad. See, I got my wolf aspect buff on now, so now I'm really hauling ass. Damn, it's the lake fishing hole. Another lake fishing hole. Is it, please be river, damn it, it's a lake one. And it's another lake one. God, this is so frustrating. Perfect, the person I wanted to see.
I don't make many sense.
I'm gonna sell some of these, get rid of space. So we have 6 double rays, 2 hogsuckers, a mangrove shark, 18 Mojara, 4 tiger perch so far. I don't want to sell that. Anything that's just got like, you know, a solid thing without a set, I pretty much sell at this point. Well, that one I'll hold on to send to somebody. But yeah, for the most part, that's what I do. So we have a sun coral, 2 crown coral. That's so cool. And it's a lake hole. Not that I expected it to be any different, but you know, you always want to get confirmation when there's so few holes. And this one is also a lake hole. Got like a hair in my eye. Or an eyelash or something. River hole? Yeah. Now we're back in business. So we need one fish type to get rid of this area. And then we're going to be going to do lake fishing, which is already in the same spot. I'm sure you've seen a lot of lake holes. Oh, shit. Alright. Oops. There it is. Hell yeah, Greater Pinkfin. So that is the end of river fishing. Now we need lake fishing. 1, 2, 3 fish. Lake fishing. The stickleback, the koi, and the drillfish. I couldn't think of a better place to start than here. Oh my god, dude, I was never seen or heard from again. That's how people die in the swamp. Got a shit ton of minnows for this too, so we're gonna be good. I'm like standing up on the torch with my hair in the fire. That cool. Hey, it's the Red Diamond song. That must be a hidden door down there. I saw it open and shut. Like Thieves Guild or something, I guess. I was looking at that the chat thing for local. People are like talking about how they have like 20 million, and someone's like, "Damn, buy me the new boathouse." Hell yeah, drumfish. That's one of them. 5 left. Yep, they're fishing too. Cool. Not too many fish left in the hole though. Yep. And then we just run along the beach here and see if we find anything. we're gonna go over here. Minnow lake bait, let's rock. Here we go. I believe you have 2 fish to get in this section, 5 total left in the zone. And the rare fish that we're looking for, I believe we have a green one and a blue one. I don't remember the names of them for this area, for the lake fishing. But afterwards we have foul water fishing, which is honestly what I'm not looking forward to, because that one is going to be rough. Like, rough. Probably gonna cost me a lot, because literally you can like throw darts randomly across the map, and that's basically where the like 5 or 6 locations that a foul fishing hole can spawn. It's my hope, because there's so drastically few, that there will be multiple nodes in the same location, so it becomes a little bit easier, but it's not like I can run up and down a river and look for river spots like I did with this one. Or lake spots in this case. That's the same one we got earlier, unfortunately. Let's see, chat. I wonder where we're gonna end up at. I'm looking at the map here for the other fish, and that's gonna be some shit. Like some serious shit. Let me see here. Well, maybe not, but definitely some combat in my future. Nice, we got a koi. So we have 1 more fish to catch in this zone. Or not zone, but in lake fishing. Here we go. And the fish we're looking for is called a stickleback. I'd be like, look at this fish! Oh, no. Another koi. This might be the one. You never know. I know that once I beat, oh no, we already had the drillfish. That's not really a big deal. I know once that we beat the Aldmeri Dominion's storyline, I'm gonna come back through and run a whole bunch of things chronologically, so it'll be kind of interesting. I've got this huge list. I think it'll be unofficial Elder Scrolls pages or something like that. That lists everything in its release order. So I'm gonna end up running it that way. And yeah, we're gonna have a whole bunch of shit like DLC stuff and Craglorn, Orsinium, Morrowind, all that shit will be in our near future. I'll probably do I don't know how long the expansion zones take compared to normal zones. So what I'll probably end up doing is taking anywhere from 1 to 3 days to do each zone. Probably even more. Especially if they have like ongoing stuff, you know. But yeah, basically I'm gonna churn through all the content of the game and catch up 100% the whole way. We also have Cyrodiil to work on, and the Imperial City itself, which is a whole other thing. Craglorn will keep me busy for a while, probably. And I don't know much more than that so far, because that's honestly like a week and a half ahead already, so I wouldn't want to give it more of a timeline, you know. But you're looking at 6 days, roughly, to complete, 6 to 9 days to complete the Aldmeri Dominion, and then, as far as our schedule goes, and then, yeah, we'll be in that content. But from what I understand, doing all the other zones takes about as long as beating the game all over again and an additional 20% or so. So, but however long y'all have watched me play so far, whenever I complete the Aldmeri Dominion, we will be right under halfway done with the game. But halfway is kind of, that's kind of a misconception, because some of the content will take weeks to grind. PvP is not something I'm going to beat overnight. You know, just stuff like that. You can't really loop into the same category, but for the general consensus of completing all the content, yeah, it looks like in the next if I had to take a ballpark guess, the next month or two I'll be done. Most definitely within 2 months, but within a month and a half probably. What am I gonna do after that? I really don't know. I might try to play here and or Final Fantasy 14 at the same time, but again, we have such a long time before Final Fantasy 14 kicks back with their expansion. Jesus, it was almost a year to the day from the time of them announcing it. I think it was like, what, 10 months, 9 months? That's if they don't delay it. If they delay it at all, it'll be a year of downtime. I mean, not necessarily downtime per se, because, like, you know, we still have content coming out in Final Fantasy 14 until, like, you know, December, January. But it's just one of those things where it's like, damn, because there's not really a lot of content coming out between December and January. I mean, there is, but not stuff that you couldn't smash in 3 days and walk away from. So that'll be interesting to see how that pans out. Oh, the wet cutting set. Alright. Holy shit, it put me back. That was one hell of a grab. I remember this path. I ran here earlier. Oh, here's the river fishing holes. Now they're back. No one's fishing them anymore now. Wait a minute, what's in here? These treasure trove? Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Yep, there's one over there too. Good. These are the same ones from earlier. This place is chill. Auradon, I think, had the best, some of the best, like, look, though. Like, everywhere I went was an absolute vista. Like, it was just like, you could have made it a screenshot or a background or something cool, no matter where I was at. Cold Harbor was kind of like that, but in its own weird kind of, like, way. Because it looks so different. Yeah, bait. Bait is a problem. Lake bait. Yes. here. Do I still have food? Yep, I have it for 47 more minutes. Oop, it lagged. Oh, that's that one. Damn, this game looks awesome. It's a bit laggy when I look this way though, just realized that. Just a bit laggy. Got ourselves a koi. Wait, looking for the blue fish to spawn. Let's see here. This is definitely a pro league zone. Like compared to the other ones. I'm still amazed that I beat Cold Harbor as fast as I did. But like when you have to think about like fishing in these zones versus Cold Harbor, it's like damn, I can't believe that was so easy. Like for real, Cold Harbor was considered to be like the freaking big leagues of fishing. Like you were supposed to spend like weeks on that shit. And did it in just a couple hours. Another koi. making progress. One of those it'll be done when it's done kind of progress things, but so far so good. I mean, we got over the hard fish so far. Let's see, chat. Uh-oh, we've hit the coast. Well now, that escalated. Go this way. Hell yeah. Full ass fair. Let's do it. Okay, so we're going up here, following that way. That's a river one. Sweet, flake hole. Looks like we have another one up the way too. Off to the left over there on my screen. Nice. still going. All we need to do is get the one blue fish from this area, and then we can go do foul fishing, which is really going to be interesting. There we go. Still not the fish we need though. We'll get it. It takes time. Yeah, bumped my mouse. It's like, whoops. Got ourselves a koi. Alright, I'm going over here. Alright, so we have 4 fish in the zone total to do, or to catch still. 1 here and 3 others. The others will hopefully be easier. Given the fact that there's so few nodes, I'm pretty sure that they'll be super friendly with giving the fish. I can only hope. They have a whole bunch of them on him. I'm beginning to think that the Cannibal Wood Elves have eaten all the fish that I need. Or maybe it's the tigers, or the wolf, or any of those. Or the snake even. Okay, so we got these completed. So what we need to do now is head this way. Shit, it's a troll. And we're right back here. It's like, come on, fishy. Come on, fishy. We got this. Maybe the next cast. Ah, bummer. Yeah, nice. This fish is being stubborn too, it looks like. Kinda like the saltwater one. Well, we got a drill fish, but we already have that one. I think after this fishing hole, but I'll probably just take my second brick and then when I get back, we'll fish out the other 4. Unless, of course, we get on this ghast, you never know. There shouldn't be too many more casts here before we have to go to the next one. Chat, it is a good day. I have been hand-delivered brewskis. Fuck yeah, dude. I got fishing brew for fishing. Alright, so I'm gonna take my first break, go check out what all we have here at the house. My partners get home, so I'm gonna be like, yo, what up? I'll be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. We will play the loot here. I don't think anybody will disturb me during this, so let's do this right here. Yeah, here we go. And I still have the chat, so like if you guys write anything, I can still see it on my phone while I'm away from the computer, but I will be back in about 3 to 5. I'm almost back. Alright, we're almost back. Alright. Let's see here. We need food. This food. Now we go fishing. I hit the water before I jumped, so I just jumped up and down. $100 and something casts to go, and 6 packs, so we're good. Fish game strong. Trail fish, we already got that one. So we have 4 fish total left. We can do it. I'd be scared to fish on this thing. If you pull me off this damn thing, I'd be like, whoop, right in the water. Got a koi, but that's not what we need. Tell ya, fishing and drinking some brews, good shit. What sucks though about fishing and drinking is you'll go fishing and you'll be like, yeah, and you'll catch all sort of shit, right? then you still gotta worry about getting home. So there's that. And then when you get home, you're pretty much facing a hangover at that point, so you don't really want to clean the fish that you caught, which means that they'll just go to waste, which is kind of shitty. So you definitely want to make sure that you save time to clean your fish and everything else, you know? But other than that, yeah, fishing when drinking is pretty fun. As long as you're safe about it, don't like, you know, fall in the water and drown or something stupid. It's kind of one of the greatest juxtapositions, or whatever you want to call it, in the world, because it's like drinking and fishing. You really can't have a good argument against it, because it's like you're still providing food, and you're working towards providing food while drinking. So it's kind of like the best of both worlds. You're not like just screwing around, drinking, doing nothing. So in a weird way, it's kind of like the perfect excuse. There it is. We got the stickleback. Hells to the yeah. We are done with lake fishing. Now to go to foul water fishing, which is really going to be a time, so to speak.
Don't lie, Catman. I saw you eat that flower. I can't let you harm this forest without penance. The Green Pact demands that you pay for your indiscretions.
But this Khajiit loves to eat flowers. You're insane. Put that axe away. I have done nothing wrong.
The plants and the trees are sacred to the Bosmer. All true Bosmer, at any rate. I demand retribution for the flower you slaughtered and devoured.
Someone help! You there! Please! Talk some sense into that elf! He's a lunatic!
This Khajiit thinks he can walk into this forest and kill and maim at his leisure. He may not follow the Green Pact, but I do. And I'll have him learn respect for the flowers and the trees before this day is done.
You might not be aware of your customs. This could be a misunderstanding.
It's always a misunderstanding. Do you know how many buffoons stumble into this place to tear up flowers and kick the trees? Damn it, the fool isn't worth it. Wasn't going to hurt him anyway, just scare him a little. Sorry, Cat. I let my anger get to me.
Peacemaker achievement. Nice.
Understand. One time my brother, under the influence of skooma, also attacked me. Luckily, he could not climb trees in that state, though it was humorous to see him try.
I'm glad that worked out. Alright, and so begins the shitty experience, which is foul water. But to be honest, we really don't know the conditions until we get there, right? So we're going to take a look through this area. There are 4 places that it can spawn. One here, one here, one here, and one here. running along the beaches looking for the water, but I'm not seeing any fowl. Oh, there's one. Okay, so we have one. But one in the whole area. Alright, so foul water fishing is different. It's the same as everywhere else, but in this circumstance, we're gonna have to go through hell in order to get these done properly. Like, I'm looking at the map. If y'all go to, I believe it's called House Tertia, is the name of the website, and they have all the fishing locations for Elder Scrolls Online. If you look at the map for Grahtwood, you'll be like, oh wow, there's fishing spots everywhere. But if you look at the yellow hooks on the map, those are the foul water fishing ones, and it's just like, shit. And you're gonna think, oh, there's 4 or 5 fishing hooks in this area. That means 4 or 5 chances for a fishing hole to spawn. And then the answer is yes, but you may only get 1 fishing hole in the whole damn area. So that kind of sucks. We get to catch ourselves some slaughterfish here soon as well. I'm looking forward to catching a couple slaughterfish. But for those wondering, we fished the entire night away, right? And now, it's now about to be sundown again. So we're going to be doing nighttime fishing for fowl fishing, it looks like. We have 180 something crawlers. We should be okay. Should. But we're down to 3 fish. 3 fish remain in the whole of Grahtwood. 2 fish remain in the whole of Grahtwood. Nice. We got ourselves a snapper eel. Not bad, not bad. Fish small. That is a decorative item for your house. Slaughterfish. In case you're wondering, the fish that are on my thumbnails are the slaughterfish. They look a little bit different for each iteration of the game, but yeah. Swamp eel. I think we already had that one though. Basically, we go until the ding hits. it'll be like, ka-ting, and I'll be like, yeah, we got all the fishing, but not yet. We still have at least 2 more fish. 1 to 2 more, yeah. I know this much. I'm looking forward to playing, I think it's called Green Shade. The zone's called Green Shade. It's pretty cool. Alright, so I'm gonna go to the exact location of a couple of these fishing spots because I want to see. This one was here. There's another one that should be over here somewhere then. Yep. Talk about being well camouflaged. Holy shit, I was staring right at it and I didn't even know it was there. But for the sake of the achievement, we are at fishing. Oh, we did get 2 different types of eel, swamp eel and snapper eel, so we only need 1 more fish now. The bilious catfish from foul waters. So apparently, you can fish in Cyrodiil. That's going to be a pain in the ass. And the reason why I say that is because it's a PvP zone, right? If I knew, as a PvPer, if I knew that I could gank people fishing, I would make it a point to camp fishing locations along the map. So I can only imagine it would be a hot place to be as far as PvP goes. And the second you get killed, you can't go back to the fishing hole because you're just going to sit around that area. So, yeah. That'll be rough. I think that'll be the ultimate in fishing technology. So when I complete that one. But I haven't even entered Cyrodiil, so what I'll probably do is when I beat the Aldmeri Dominion, I'll open up Cyrodiil, Imperial City, and a couple other places and start working on that stuff. Alright, here we go, chat. Will this be the one? Nope. Swamp eel. This calls for cold snacks. Good shit. It tastes like the dirty water I'm fishing in. Oh, my area buff wore off. So in case you're wondering, once you become one of the Briars, you can go to any of the Briar Braziers in this zone and pray at them, and they give you your aspects powers. Because I chose the wolf, I get a speed boost in the zone, and an attack boost and stuff like that. So when I have the hour-long buff, I can haul ass through the zone faster than my horse can, which is pretty awesome. Snapper eel, but not the one we needed. Although I am really confident that we're going to get this fish. We have enough bait, we have enough time. I have about 6 hours, 20 minutes left to my stream cap, so we have plenty of time. all these sounds that you're hearing, when I was growing up in the swamps, I got to hear a lot of these sounds. I didn't hear the monkey sounds off in the distance, but I did hear all this other stuff though. Like the frogs, the crickets, the cicadas. Oh man, cicadas are year-round down in the swamp. You only get them in broods back everywhere else, but the swamp, oh lord, every year. Until like 11 o'clock at night. Wouldn't trade it for anything though. Shit will put you to sleep. They also bite, but they're fun to pick up and play with. I mean, you have to make sure you don't get parasites and shit, right? But what I used to do back in the day was I used to place them like in between my eyes, the cicada, and the cicada will just sit there and hover. They won't bite you, they'll just sit there hanging out between your eyes. It's kind of cool. Alright, let's look at the other one here. We need to go south. And slightly this way, so it should be like right here somewhere. No, but the other one is? Wait. Okay, so this is the location, which means the other one should be down on that angle. I'm telling you, when I said this swamp full of secrets a couple streams ago, I was not lying. Nice, we got ourselves a new furnishing praxis, which is basically a blueprint for furnishing. I tried too hard. Because I can't even get to the fish from here. Alright, so now we are looking for one remaining fish. We had one fish today, it was a saltwater fish, so I'll tell you a secret. So out of the original factions, there's 3 factions in the zone. I mean, in the game that were at launch, right? The Aldmeri Dominion, Ebonheart Pact, and the Daggerfall Covenant. In each one of those factions, there will be one fish out of all the fish in all the zones. Usually around the last 2 zones, there will be one fish that will just absolutely take for fucking ever and just will not relent, right? The dab is one of them for Daggerfall Covenant, and the shark that we got earlier today was one of them for Aldmeri Dominion. Absolute kneecappers, man, like 200, 300 bait to get. But outside of that, it's pretty chill fishing. Mainly it's just staring at really cool nature bits and taking it all in. I just honestly like fishing in this game because you are forced to take in all of the beautiful shit that people designed in this game. Like right now we're standing at a swamp lake and it's cool as hell. I mean, literally, and depending on what time you come here, it looks completely different. That and I miss the Spanish moss back home. You don't get that stuff up here, thankfully, because it is kind of invasive, but still, it's like, Spanish moss is cool. Now, I'll tell you a secret about Spanish moss that most people don't realize unless they live around it. Spanish moss is cool, it's on cypress trees, bald cypress, and a couple of other cypress trees and other things, right? But let me tell you a secret about Spanish moss. Spanish moss is one of the few things that, was it lice, I believe? Like lice? Yeah, I think it's lice. Lice can live on Spanish moss, and then when you bump into it, you can catch lice. Or something like that. It was lice or some other bug. But it was one of those things where, like, you kind of are taught that you just avoid it. You learn up growing, like you grow up learning to avoid a lot of shit when you live in the swamp. Like gators, how not to get destroyed by a gator, or snakes. Snakes are just as common as gators, and people don't realize that shit. Snakes are more common in the swamp because of the fact that they can't burrow underground. So even though they're not more quote-unquote common, you run into them a lot more because they're above ground, like in your house and shit, or in your garage, that kind of thing. But I think the most terrifying thing that I've ever been privy to actually seeing happen, because this stuff does happen in real life, they're rare, but it does happen, is swamp bears. In Louisiana, occasionally bears will come down towards the swampy area. So you'll get like bears going through the swamp and shit. Ooh, one sec. Here we go, one sec. Hell yeah, I just got toast and bacon. Brenner. Brenner is the ultimate dinner. But yeah, so swamp bear. Bears will occasionally make their way down into the swamp, and they're usually covered in mud. So they look like, have you ever looked at the picture of the koala that's growling and it's covered in mud and it looks absolutely terrifying? They made a meme out of it. Think of a big ass bear version of that, like the drugged out bear movie that just came out recently. Think something like that, but covered completely in mud and looking absolutely terrifying. It feels out of place because the bear is pretty much out of place, and usually they're aggro. Because they're like desperate moving in the new food areas and shit. And it doesn't happen often, but it happened near my town when I was growing up. And I remember thinking to myself, I was like, Jesus, we're like 90 miles southwest of like New Orleans. And New Orleans is pretty much the ocean, so it's kind of like we don't get any more swamp than that. And there's a bear, and I was like, damn, how did it even get down here? Alright. So the next one should be over here. Yep. But growing up in a swamp area, you get to see all sort of weird shit. Like, of course, you know, your actual swamp stuff, but then you also get to see weird things like petroleum pipelines have to blow out. Shit's so bad for the environment, but like, oh my god, like, I'm literally like 20 miles away in town, and I was here. I'm like, what the fuck was that? And this huge kind of like mini mushroom cloud kind of comes up over the tree line. And I'm like, damn, that's interesting. And then you find out like an hour later that this major pipeline that goes from like the oil rigs out towards the ocean, all like, you know, where they come into port, the boats bring it into port. And then they pipe this shit all the way through to somewhere else, right? So come to find out the pipeline goes near my town and it had a blowout. And I mean, holy shit, we're talking 3-4 times the height of, trees and like flames and smoke. It was crazy. Took them days to put it out, but they called in the professionals, man. They got this like team that's known for doing that shit. they're like, it's weird because like their whole job is fixing like blowouts in the oil industry, but like they're like local heroes. It's this guy named, I think, like Red Adair or something like that. But what they would do is they would go to blowouts, and they basically engineered on through trial and effort. They engineered how to stop blowouts and shit like that. There was kind of an ode to him in oh, what was the asteroid movie with Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck and all that stuff? But yeah, that kind of thing. And apparently in the Gulf War, when all the oil refineries and rigs blew up and the wells were lit, it was their teams, because they had multiple teams at the time, that went around putting them out. But that's who they called, so it was like really interesting, because you know it's some big shit when they call those guys. Just like, oh, okay. Oh man, bacon and toast is where it's at. This is good bacon. I always tell people, like, if you don't eat bacon because of, like, you know, religious thing or a personal thing, I fully support you. But if you do eat bacon, my god, bacon is the greatest. It's one of the few things that you can eat 5 pounds of the shit and just never feel like you've had enough. I mean, even when you're like having like the itis from eating so much salty ass pork fat, basically. But it's still, it's one of those things. Shrimp are the same way. Shrimp is another one because they come from the swamp. I can eat 1,000 shrimp. I can eat 100 crawfish or 1,000 crawfish. It'd be fine. So it was it. I'll eat so many shrimps. I guess I don't poison. Basically, you can get mercury poisoning from them too. You gotta be careful. But it's not as prevalent as people think. Of course, you know, when you're eating pounds of the shit like what we do back home, it's probably more prevalent. It appears to be that it is time to move on from this area, and that's unfortunate because I really don't want to relocate. Let's pull up the map here. Looks like we need to go to the north of the cove. Let's see. the first pool should have a lake pop, and the rest should be foul water. This is probably the lake one here. Yep. And there should be 3 foul water ones here. I bet this is the foul water ones over here. Alright, so I'm standing in one of the places where it should spawn. Chest! Gotta get that ledge of main, you know what I'm saying? Alright, took care of that. Now, where the hell is this fishing hole? We have one here, it looks like, and then one here. Yeah, this is the lake one, that's the lake one. I think I see it. Yep. And there should be one that way. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna take my plate to the kitchen. Almost back, chat. Almost back. Oh shit, crazy cat above me on my chair. That scared the hell out of me. It was just like, I'm like, oh god, earthquake. Alright, give me a sec. Alright. Well, swamp eel. Slaughterfish. Evil, scary, sketchy slaughterfish is gonna get ya. Alright, let's see. There we go. I'm gonna blow my nose. My avatar is going to bounce all over the place. Alright. A nern root amongst all these crimson colored flowers. One might think that it might become a crimson nern root, though that's not actually how that happens. Well, shit. Okay, let's see where the next one is. The next one here is going to be this way. There it is. Yeah, I'll just hang out right here. One fish remains in the whole of Grahtwood and in the foul fishing pit. One more fish. We've been through 11 fish at this point to get here. Crazy, isn't it? Ah, that was pretty quick. So we have one more spot to go to. So somewhere in these 3 pieces of water is going to be it. Lake. Okay, so this is the lake hole. From the lake hole we go this way. Okay, so we're gonna head back down this way towards the estuary again, and then we're gonna see if it spawned back over there. They might have spawned again. Give me just a second. I'm gonna grab my another drink from the kitchen. Oop, I'm about to fight this guy quick. Let's do this. Okay, so there's one here. Yeah? Maybe? I don't see it now. Alright, so one of them's here at least. No, yeah, this is the rock that I couldn't fish off of. Let me see here. Fishing like a boss. Got some brews, we got one fish left. We're killing it. 11 fish in today. Of course, you know, it's got to actually spawn. RNG's been a bit shit today. A lot of these streams take like 2.5 hours. This one has not. We're at 6 hours and 14 minutes and 5 seconds. But it's cool, I like a challenge. I'm just amazed that I was able to beat, I mean, I still keep going on about this. I beat Cold Harbor in like 2.5 to 3.5 hours. And that's quote unquote like the hardest one in the game. Besides like Cyrodiil and Cragmorn. And the reason for Cold Harbor being so hard is that the fish, the way it works is every time that you get a small chance of getting a rare fish every time you fish, right? So you take that chance, and anytime it procs, it's like they roll a dice between like 1 and 12 or like 1 to 24, and somewhere along that chart 12 fish are on it, and it picks one of the fish. So with doing it this way, there's only 3 fish that are rare here in this water. So having 12 rare fish means that you would have exponentially higher, you know, amount of casts that you would need to do in order to get the right fish. But yeah, did it 2.5 to 3.5 hours. It's pretty impressive. Some people spend weeks on it. But here I am with this one taking 6 hours, 15 minutes, 35 seconds of counting. Snapper eel, but not the one we need. The one that we need, like whenever we get it, it'll pop an achievement up and everything because it's the last bit. So we'll definitely know when we get it. Right, gunny sack, but not what we needed though. Yes, we did it. Hell yeah, we got it. Grahtwood Angler, my friends. We have completed it after all this time. 6 hours, 18 minutes, 8 seconds. Or we'll say 5 seconds because it's a couple seconds ago. But yeah, with that, my friends, let's go check this out real quick. And then I'm gonna call it. But first, we need to get to town. And we need to craft the shit. Is there a... I'm gonna go somewhere I know. Good old where you rest. Ebonheart Pact is my faction, but at the end of the day, right? But Daggerfall Covenant, at least back during the days of Elder Scrolls Online, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Ebonheart Pact was as well, but something that will absolutely make me want to bash my head against the desk is when you find out that Pelennor Whitestrike and or Whitestrike whatever and King Yoren, I think it is, the head of the Ebonheart Pact, is literally the same voice actor. Also, the voice actor for Illidan Stormrage and Caius Ballad is literally in this game as well as a voice actor, so you run into their voice actor a lot. Alright, let me find an inn for cooking, or just a cooking fire in general. We need to head north. Perfect. And here we go. So the point is here is what we're gonna do is we're gonna break it down and see what we end up with. 113, 118, 20, 23, 60, 33, 52, 35, 454 total fish besides the rares. And 8 perfect row, my friends. 8 perfect row. That is right. 8 perfect row. They are about 80k a pop. Hell yeah.
A good meal isn't.
Let's see what we can sell here. Bilious catfish, 6 draugfish or drogfish, trofish, whatever. A greater bangfin, 6 koi, 5 snapper eel, 5 swamp eel, a stickleback. Not bad, not bad. And we got tons of fish. I mean, Jesus. Let's see. I'm gonna have so much stuff to send to my friend later. Got bait, got everything. We can sell that. We can sell this. What else? Look at that. It's freaking dope. Oh yeah, let's open these. Let's open these and take a look at them and see what we got real quick. I'm shortchanging them, folks. Let's see here. Huge Joda roots. An emerald. Bone. Turpin. Nice. Tar rune. Another tar rune. 2 more tar runes, so 4 tar runes. Decapa or Decapa. Dakapa. Yeah, one of those. Another tar rune. A flint. Macoma. An adamantite, sorry. 2 more tar runes, lots of tar runes. Emerald. Tetere rune. Enema rune, which literally sounds like he says enema. He goes, enema. 2 more Chochoda runes, nice. Some more Ta runes. Turquoise. Another Ta rune. Almandine. Another Ta rune. Turpin.
Poor Princess Nakama. Thank you for trying to save her.
Tadere rune. Adamantite. Oh, hell yeah. 2 Kuda runes. And another Enema rune. Yes, it's Enema, but when you hear them, I swear to God, the voice actor says Enema. Alright. That's awesome. That's freaking amazing. We got literally hundreds of thousands of gold worth of loot today. Just fishing. It's a good day, chat.
I fear it. Hand over the bounty.
Hold on,
I'm not
watch
asking
this.
twice. You have a trolley.
Let's do it.
Guard. Guards.
They got me. Oh well, it happens, yeah. Let's see. I thought maybe I could get away with them, but nope. I think they got my my stolen good get out of jail free cards too. Damn. Nope, no, I still got these counterfeit parties. Good. Awesome. Alright, my friends. I'm gonna call it here for tonight. Y'all have a great rest of your evening, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow, yeah?